Anderson's a really good team. Plainview had a really good win last week, but I think Anderson has the overall athletes together, beating Plainview. So yeah, I'm gonna take Anderson.
I agree with Noah on that one. Give me Anderson.
All right, now, fellas, I want to go to 3A a little bit. We got our crosstown rivals. We got Bayside taking on Southside Selma. Arguably one of the this is obviously a big game.
Best quarterback in the country.
The leading passer in the state of Alabama versus the third leading passer in the state of Alabama. In the country.
He has the most passing yards in the entire country.
You are looking at Cole Moody. That is who we're talking about. If you don't know the name, know it now. 8th grader, 5'7", 150 pounds. This guy's thrown for 5,089 yards in a season.
That's insane.
Wow. I don't even know how many times he got to throw the ball, but he's thrown the ball 375 times, if I'm correct. That's a lot of passes.
This kid is also 14 years old. He's an 8th grader, and he leads the country in passing yards.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy.
That's absurd. So, with that being said, I think Selma has a lot more firepower. Now, with this game being in Selma, which is it's at Bayside, but if this game were at Selma, I would take Southside Selma in a heartbeat. Selma's atmosphere is at the farm.
No, I would go with the Nest though.
Now this game, it's kind of a toss-up as well. You got Bayside and you got Selma. Both Selma undefeated. Bayside 1 loss to your Cardinals. But I think you got to go with the team that'll have more firepower and more athleticism throughout the game. Give me Southside Selma.
I'm going to go against Mitchell on this one. I think tonight it's very cold, nippy out here, so I think it's going to be a lot on the ground, a lot of running. Bayside has really good running, and I think they're going to pull this one out because of that. So I'm going to go with Bayside on this one.
Good pick.
Yep. Not sure if I agree with that pick a lot, but so Bayside likes to stack the box, like to prevent the run heavy, but Southside Selma, they don't really run the ball. They like to throw it, and Bayside's secondary struggle a little bit in this playoffs. So I'm gonna go with Southside Selma.
I agree with Noah. I think Selma's gonna pull it out.
All right, now, fellas, we're gonna go to across the bay to Benjamin Russell and Sarland. Now, this game, I don't think Benjamin Russell and Sarland is quite as packed as it is here. I mean, if you're at the game, if you come to the game now, you got cars lined all the way down the north and south side of St. Michael Way. That's saying something. The lines were packed at 5 o'clock, probably earlier than that.
4:30.
5 o'clock. When I got here, the lines were all the way to the field house from the starting gate just across the way. So Benjamin Russell and Sarland is very close to matching that. Benjamin Russell brought 3 charter buses full of fans. So they expect a huge W for Benjamin Russell. Now, what I will say, Benjamin Russell, I believe it's Cedric Morgan.
Yeah, you're correct.
Very good receiver committed to Alabama. But you also have Sarland's quarterback and Sarland's firepower. You got Sarland's firepower. They're receivers. They're explosive. You got the Montgomery Catholic quarterback transfer from Benjamin Russell. You got their head coach as well. But I think when you really look at it, I think you have to go Sarland here. You got to take the team with the more firepower. I don't think Cedric Morgan wins in the game tonight.
Yeah, as Mitchell said, one guy can't win the game, so I'm going to go Sarland as well.
Yeah. So Sarland's offensive line and really the trenches don't get enough credit. They got a big offensive line. Got one sophomore starting, Joseph Pasquale. I mean, he's great all around. But yeah, Sarland. Sarland's got it all the way. Good pick.
Just give me the powerhouse, Sarland.
All right, the game we've all been waiting for. We got Jackson versus St. Michael. This is what everybody wants to see. This is why you are tuned in. This game, a lot of stakes on the line. A rematch of last year's semifinal. This time is here at the Nest, and it is going to be loud. Loud. Like I said earlier, parking lot already full at 5:30. This line to the field house at 5 o'clock. This game is going to be spectacular, and if you want to see a lot of D1 athletes and a lot of great all-around players play, you came to the right spot. Now, with this game, you got Jackson who can play pretty much anybody. They kept it close to Sarland early in the year, but you also have St. Michael who can play with pretty much anybody as well. Now, Sarland did beat Jackson, and that was a tough game. St. Michael played UMS early in the year, beat them by 5. So those are kind of the 2 big out-of-class matchups that we've had so far this year. But I think when you really look at it, if you're St. Michael, you got to contain E.J. Crowell. I think you have a lot of room right now with Jackson's passing game. Their passing game has been a little off. You haven't gotten as many receptions as Keon Chapman yet. Granted, he is coming off of a broken leg, so we'll see what happens tonight. But you got to force turnovers. Last game, 4 turnovers. That was the key victory in the game, and also flipping the field. We got to be great on special teams. We got to execute. I think our offense is the same thing as last time. We keep it slow. We drain as much clock as we can to keep that Jackson offense on the sideline. So I think you got to force turnovers, passing turnovers, especially interceptions. You got to get interceptions because I think that's the only way that Jackson turns the ball over tonight. With that being said, I'm going with the Cardinals. It's going to be a 1-score game. It could be 1 point, 2 point, 3 point. It could be anything. It's coming down to the wire. It's a fight. You came to the right spot for a good game.
I have 4 words to describe this game. Game of the year. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be thousands of people coming in. As Mitchell said, roads are backed up down to 181. It's going to be a crazy game. With everything being said, I got to go with Mitchell on this one. I got the Cardinals, a score or 2. It's going to be close. It's going to be.
Last week, Jackson faced off with W.S. Neal, and EJ should have thrown.
Pummeled him.
Sorry, not EJ. Landon should have thrown 4 interceptions. 2 of them got tipped. Other 2 were caught. So I think the big key for the Cardinals in this is to contain the passing game and really got to contain the run game because the passing game is their weakness right here. So I'm going to go with the Cardinals like 6 or 7 points.
I'm going to go with the team that has the home advantage. Give me the Cardinals, man. Give me the Cardinals.
We're about to get into it. Kickoff, 7 o'clock. You don't want to miss it. The time right now, 6:16. That's about 55 minutes or so, 54 minutes. 40-something minutes. I don't even know how many minutes. I'm just excited for this football game. If you want to watch some great football, you stay tuned into WCN. We'll be back in the booth with Mr. Tony. That's all from us here on the field. Mr. Tony, take it away. Go Cardinals!
Go Cardinals, guys.
All right, they're done.
6-7.
Hey, welcome back to the Wild Cardinal Network. The semifinals are about 50 minutes away from kickoff. It'll be just a little bit after the 7 o'clock kickoff is normal. There's a little bit of pregame going on since it's the semifinals and everything. So just a little bit after 7 o'clock will be kickoff. Kickoff around 7:08. I think was the word that we got. And I am trying to get everything set up for you here. I'm a little bit confused by how big that is. And the fact that I can't see my output.
Point is a family-owned and operated business which has served this community with integrity and loyalty since 1963. Our helpful and friendly staff has combined experience over 75 years. We offer a wide variety of products like rare gold and silver coins and unique jewelry. Your needs are always our goal, and we take pride in assisting you and look forward to this experience. Call us at 251-661-2800 or come visit us at 3972 Government Boulevard in Mobile, Alabama.
Animal Medical Center, absolutely providing special care for all your pet's needs in a family-friendly atmosphere and truly care about the health and wellness of your pet. We are located just minutes from the Gulf Coast beaches on Highway 59 South, across from Old Time Pottery. Dr. Casey Singley, associates, and staff would like to invite you and your family to join in on the special pet care given at AMC. Call us today at 251-955-5900.
Pickering Building and Renovations is a local builder building custom houses and renovating existing homes for over 30 years in the Baldwin County area. We will be hosting the 2024 Baldwin County Home Builders Showcase House. The viewing dates of this showcase house will be between October 12th and 13th and October 19th and the 20th. The viewing location for the showcase house will be in the North Hills neighborhood. This year we'll be working with the Make-A-Wish Foundation on this year's showcase home. Visit pickeringbuilding.com for more updates.
Underground Pump and Pipe is locally owned and is your trusted source for grinder pump maintenance and installation. Covering Baldwin and Mobile, our highly qualified service technicians are on call to help in times of need. Services include maintenance, installation, tank cleaning, septic tank conversions, and video inspection. If your red light is on, make sure to call us at Underground Pump and Pipe at 251-850 or 2015, or visit us at our website, undergroundpump.com. Go Cardinals!
At MH3, we relieve the stress of finding corporate gifts that are unique to you. MH3 has branded apparel, insulated drinkware, technology items, custom totes, and hundreds of more selections. MH3 can help you select the items for your customer and employees that will be the perfect gift. For over 20 years, MH3 has continued to excel in providing signs, banners, specialty items, and direct mail. MH3 is located at the Loop in Midtown. Call 251-476-4643 today. Go Cardinals!
Cardinal fans, it's time to raise the roof. We're raising $150,000 to build brand new bathrooms and concessions for our athletic facilities, and we need your help to make it happen. Whether you're a parent, alum, or proud supporter, every dollar brings us closer to the better game days for everyone. Visit stmichaels.org, click the support tab, and be a part of the building future. Let's raise the roof together. Oh, go Cardinals!
welcome back to the nest, everyone. This is Tony Madsen. I've got Mitchell Swanson and Finn Larsh up with me right here. Finn is finishing off some leftover French fries. You had French fries for Thanksgiving? What's going on? And I got Mitchell Swanson up here as well. He's on the blue headset. Let's get him turned up. How you doing, Mitchell?
I'm doing good, Mr. Tony. How about you?
Hey, let's talk stats for the St. Michael Cardinals. And let's start off with Noah Moss, shall we? He reached over 2,000 yards rushing on the year. Isn't that just incredible?
That's something special for sure. I mean, on 205 carries, but also 30 touchdowns on the season. Had two short ones. I think he had two short ones last Friday night. And also last Friday helped him secure that 2,000-yard season. So a very exciting season for him so far.
And then let's take a quick look at our receivers. Why don't we, before we get to Gunnar Rivers, you look at Tucker Tomlinson. His stats are a little bit down compared to last year. However, he's still just an impactful receiver. There's no question about that. He's got 817 yards on the year and 9 touchdowns on 47 receptions. That's an average of 17 per catch, Mitchell. That's incredible.
Yeah, that's not something easy to do either. Especially with Tucker being the outstanding player he is. I mean, we have so many other weapons on that offensive side of the ball. I mean, you can really hand it to Noah Brody. Heck, even get Braden Walton and Braden Smith in there. So we have a lot of weapons that we can use. And saying Tucker's having a down season is, I just don't think you can say that when most people talk about it. Tucker's having a very good season for what we have in this offense.
And then, of course, Brody Jones, he's approaching 1,000 yards on the year. He averages at 15 yards a catch as well. Man, he's doing well with and he's got 18 touchdowns on the year.
Yeah, when you look at a guy like Brody Jones, I think Brody's going to be one of those people who, they go to South, and then I think he'll be kind of like Noah. He'll go to South, and then I think after a year, I think Brody has really good potential to take off and go to a higher level school. No disrespect to South Alabama. I love South Alabama. They just don't play at that high level like SEC or Big 10 or Big 12 even.
Now, of course, we've also got Braden Smith and Braden Walton. Braden Smith being a senior, he's got 502 yards on the year, 7 touchdowns. And then, of course, Braden Walton, the sophomore, he's coming on strong. 433 yards on 35 receptions. That's a 12.4 average and 7 touchdowns on the year. He had some really big touchdowns, actually, some really big receptions at some very big times for us.
Yeah, the biggest game he probably had all year long was the Jackson game, October 3rd, whenever we knocked him off. So when you look at when you look at two guys like Braden Walton and Braden Smith, they're very sneaky. They're two receivers that you wouldn't expect to get all the looks and all the targets, and they really, really helped us win this game last time we played them.
Let's take a look at Gunnar Rivers now. I got his up. He's got 216 completions on 2,970 yards. That's a 71 completion percentage out of 333 attempts. That's amazing. A 13 average. Man, he's doing well. Of course, 46 touchdowns.
Yeah, to 5 interceptions. That's something very special. Gunnar is on pace to break the career passing yards record. I'm not sure how far off he is, but the previous record was set in, I believe, 2024 by a Tuscaloosa Academy quarterback.
It's a little over 12,000 yards, and Gunnar should be sitting close to 10,000 now with his 3,000 on the year.
Yeah, but the crazy thing is our offense is so balanced 50-50 that, that's truly something to, I guess, be very proud of if you're Gunnar. I mean, you got Noah Moss, you got Nigel Mitchell that you can just hand the ball off to if you want to, and they'll go get you a first down or a tough 3 to 4 yards.
All right, take a quick look over on the opposite side. Let's take a look at Brandon Duckworth. or Landon Duckworth, pardon me, real quick like. And here's him through. He's got 2,027 yards. You got to look at the bottom there. There's his whole season. And we're going to kind of step through his games. Not every one of them, but, of course, St. Michael, and then I guess W.S. Neal here, this last one. But he's got 2,027 yards. He's passing at 62% completion rate, and he's got 19 TDs. Now, that statistically, he's not Gunnar Rivers.
No.
But he is an amazing quarterback. That 62% kind of doesn't belie him as a quarterback. He's a dual threat. He can run at any point in time, and he can run the length of the field. What do you think of Landon Duckworth?
Well, when you look at a guy like Landon Duckworth, I'm going to be honest here. I think interceptions are what's plaguing him. I mean, when you look at it, 9 interceptions to 19 touchdowns. He does have quite a few rushing touchdowns. But, I mean, turning the ball over 3 times against us, and then almost having 4 interceptions against W.S. Neal, as Noah mentioned earlier in the pregame show, if you're tuned in. I mean, Duckworth in no case is a bad quarterback. He can just be a lot better in many spots. And I think tonight, not to get too ahead of the game, but tonight I think if we force Duckworth to throw, we're going to see a lot of interceptions and a lot of balls on the ground tonight.
Now, I pulled up the rush there. A.J. Kroll, of course, over 2,000 yards. But Duckworth does have 390 yards on the year on 60 carries. That's a 6.5 average. And, you know, he's doing pretty good. He's got 9 touchdowns for that as well.
Yeah. When you look at Duckworth, I mean, he can run the ball. But now looking at Crowell, I mean, 2,094 yards. I mean, 28 touchdowns. You got to be freaking kidding me, man. I mean, this guy is a stud. He can run the whole entire length of the field, back and forth, and he still won't be tired. And he can go in on the next play, go on kickoff or whatever it may be. I mean, this guy is a monster. That's why he's reclassified, and that's why this guy's going to Alabama. I mean, it's as simple as that. I mean, Alabama is lucky to get such a good running back. This is Alabama's highest.
Hold on. We've got Jerry down there. He's trying to talk to Mr. Rivers. Let me see if I can get his audio. Pardon me. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Good.
He's on 3. And he would be in 3. Let's see if we can.
I know. I mean, look, they're still coming in. There's so many people coming in. It's unreal. So, Tony, you tell me when you're ready. Hey, here we go. Hey, Wild Cardinal Nation, we have a very special treat tonight. We're at the semifinal game, Jackson against St. Michael, and I saw wandering the sidelines. He wanders them every year. I've been watching him. Mr. Coach Rivers, the original Coach Rivers, the original one that started it all. Hey, give us a hello to the Wild Cardinal Nation out there.
Hello, it's the old Coach Rivers.
Old Coach Rivers, I love it. Hey, you've been down here. It's been a great season so far. Thanksgiving yesterday, everybody was here. I mean, y'all must have had a packed house. How was Thanksgiving for y'all?
Packed house is right. Yeah, it was wonderful. It was just full of smiles and laughter and love. I'm telling you, it was awesome.
Isn't that awesome? Well, I mean, this is your environment. You've been coaching forever, you know what I mean?
Yep.
And I know you wander the sidelines, and I know you and Philip talk all the time, and Gunner and Pete and everybody. You're talking all the time. And I mean, give us your perspective on just what you're seeing tonight and building up to it. What do you think?
Well, it's just what you hope will happen with your team, and especially a team that's still a young school, just everything we're getting used to. And the new hadn't worn off yet. But look at this wonderful crowd here, and a chance to play a great team that we played before and did well one time, a time or two, and didn't do so well. Well, times. But anyway, just seeing all these people here, it's just I just can't imagine I did never imagine that this would be this way, this quickly.
And we're 2 years into the new field. You know what I mean? This is how right here in the semifinal game. Well, I know everybody wants to know. I always want to know. I mean, ain't nobody closer to your son than you. You know what I mean? Nobody's closer to your son than you. Did you give him any advice? Did you give him anything? What could you share with us that you talked to him about? Maybe just
Hey, I don't give him any football advice. I can tell you, he doesn't.
I doubt that.
He forgot more football than I probably knew because of all that playing high school ball and I was coaching, and he and Stephen both, and then going to NC State and playing 51 football games straight, and then going to the Chargers, and then ended up in Indy and 17 years of playing and running meetings and playing quarterback and being Pro Bowl quarterback a bunch of times, and he knows a lot of football. He doesn't need to be told, but we do talk about it.
I know y'all do. Everybody would love to be a fly on the wall just to hear.
Well, I would throw in my 2 cents worth, but back when I was coaching, even when I was coaching him, we didn't throw the ball much. We didn't throw the ball much. We ran it, and he played both ways. And so he didn't want to come off the field, and he didn't much. So we didn't throw it very much. So this offense, I couldn't run this offense.
Amazes you every week. You see how many they're throwing and passing all the time.
But they still rely on the run.
They rely on the run too.
That's what you got to do. They got a great mix, 50-something rushes and 30 passes. I mean, that's something to keep that balance going, and it's good.
Well, I'm not sure if the Cardinal Nation knows it or if they see it on the TV. And you pace that sideline over here. You got you a spot worn out on the end zone. I know you're always thinking, but it's just great. I know you're very proud of Gunner, Pete, Coach Legit, Philip, everybody. You're proud of everybody, and you got so much to be proud of.
Well, I am proud. Joan and I are both proud of all of our people, and of course Stephen is coaching and doing a good job for Philip.
Yeah.
Receivers, Stephen coaches receivers, and he's got some talented kids, but he's also taught them a whole lot in these past couple of football seasons. But we're proud of all of them. All of our grandkids, our great grandkids, and our grown adult kids.
Well, I tell you what, it's something to watch, and you've done a wonderful job. You and your wife, Joan, that is? Joan, you and your wife, Joan, done a wonderful job. It's amazing to watch. The St. Michael community, the Wild Cardinal Nation, it's just been a great time here and following it all. And it all started with you, and we thank you very much. Now, any words of wisdom that your daddy gave you when you were growing up?
No, my mom said just do what's right. And
did she?
Those kind of things. And my dad wasn't around when I grew up.
Okay.
It was just me and my mom, only child.
Wow.
And she made sure that that I had a ball and a bat and a football and a basketball and a goal to shoot it in.
That's a great testament.
That's why I love athletics.
Now, what was your mom's name?
Lois. Lois.
Lois. Okay, Lois. Oh, well, thank goodness for Lois. Oh, my gosh, thank goodness for Lois.
She was a good one. I miss her now. She was a good one.
Well, Coach Rivers, I ain't going to take much time. Coach Rivers, I ain't going to take much more time. We thank you. Everybody thanks you. Love you, and thank you for being here with us. Love you so much. Thank you.
What y'all do.
That's Coach Rivers from up North Alabama down here watching his sons play, his grandsons play. We're going to leave it with him. He's going to pace the sidelines, and he's going to help us out a win tonight against the Jackson Aggies. Thank you, Coach. Thank you so much. You have a great one. Thank you. Hey, that was him. Y'all have a good one. Taking it back to
Path Restoration. Our mission is to provide a complete turnkey restoration experience. Reconstruction services, disaster planning, environmental services, re-roofing, water and flood mitigation, and fire restoration. At ClearPath, we know time is of the essence. We want to be your single source solution when disaster strikes, creating a clear path to life restoration. Call ClearPath Restoration at 866-212-0769 or clearpathrest.com. Go Cardinals.
Our mission at Southern Endodontics is to provide exceptional endodontic care grounded in Christian values. We are dedicated to treating each patient with compassion, integrity, and respect, while delivering advanced, personalized dental treatments. Our goal is to reflect Christ's love through our work and ensure every visit is a comforting experience. At our endodontic practice, we blend expert care with Christian compassion. Call 251-414-3031 or visit southernendodontics.com. Go Cardinals.
At Barranco & Associates, our mission is to create lasting relationships through integrity, expertise, and genuine care. We believe that our clients deserve a trusted partner who understands their goals and can help them drive to success. Barranco & Associates are certified public accountants that you can call for year-round support for families and businesses. At Barranco & Associates, relationships come first. If interested, call 251-270-3211. That's 251-270-3211.
At Plants Unlimited, step into a world of greenery and calm. We've created a houseplant boutique where design meets nature, a space to be inspired, unwind, and find the perfect touch of green for your home. Come see our curated selection of lush houseplants, elegant pottery, and plant-inspired gifts for every style. Whether you're new to plants or a lifelong collector, you'll find beauty, creativity, and a warm welcome waiting for you. A woman-owned business since 1978. Visit Plants Unlimited today We are located in the Public Shopping Center on 27955 U.S. Highway 98 in Daphne. Go Cards.
Hey, we're back live at the Nest for the 2025 Alabama State High School Athletic Association playoffs. Now, this is round 4. Actually, I got to fix that. The semifinals on WCN. Well, let me fix that for you right now. And, Mitchell, we were talking about Landon Duckworth and also E.J. Kroll.
Yes.
Continue with that, would you?
Well, like I said earlier, when you look at a guy like E.J. Crowell, this guy's a monster. I mean, this guy could run sideline to sideline 4 times in a single play and still cut up and score a 75-yard touchdown. I mean, that's how explosive this guy is, and that's just how much stamina he has. I mean, there's a reason this guy is going to play football at Alabama, and there's a reason why he is Alabama's highest-ranked recruit since 2020. Now, this game, what St. Michael has to do is contain. We got to contain the run. We got to force Duckworth to throw. He's going to throw some interceptions like he has in a lot of games. I mean, this guy, I hate to say turnover prone, but he likes to turn the ball over, as you can see. In his first couple games, 1 interception against Sarland, same with Demopolis, thrown 1 against Mobile Christian, 3 against us, 3 against Hanley. And as some people were telling me earlier, should have thrown a couple more against W.S. Neal. So we got to force the throw, and we got to keep him on. We got to keep him on the sideline, most importantly, and we got to limit big plays.
Well, let's take a look at that running back that's headed for South Carolina. Is that right?
He's headed for Alabama, running back. EJ
Alabama,
Crowell.
I'm sorry. And the Duckworth is headed to South Carolina.
South Carolina, yes, sir.
Okay, there we go. So E.J. Kroll headed up to the Crimson Tide. And one thing that sticks out, now there is his year. He's got 2,094 yards. Man, on 10-3, he ran for 336 yards against the St. Michael Cardinals. Now, he put the ball on the ground a couple of times, and that was a difference maker in the night.
Yeah.
Now, he was held in check pretty well for the rest of the season as far as, no 300-yard games until Hanley.
Yeah.
And here I thought Hanley might be able to handle him, and my goodness, they gave him 350 yards.
Yeah, well, when you look at that, I think in kind of a desperation move by Jackson, you want to win the game. You know who to give the ball to. You hand the ball up the gut to E.J. Crowell. It's kind of gotten to a point with Jackson where you go back to T.J. Yeldon, Alabama running back, played at Daphne. That was kind of Daphne's whole offense. It was hand it to Crowell. Hand it to Yeldon and see what happens. And I mean, you could put Yeldon in any formation. He could throw the ball. He could run it. I mean, this guy could do anything, and that's the same here with Crowell.
Yeah, and let's take a look at their receivers real quick. Like their leading receiver, Mr. Jackson, he has 832 yards, and so he's doing quite well. He's got 4 touchdowns on the year. They've got a senior, then 2 seniors underneath him. That leading receiver is a sophomore. That's a little bit scary when you think about the future. But then Mr. Gordon and Mr. Glanley, each with right at 500 yards and 6 touchdowns apiece. So they've got a trio of receivers that can collect some points against you at any point in time as well. So that's what Mr. Duckworth is throwing to, and he's got plenty of them out there.
Yeah, when you look at Decorius Jackson, number 28, the sophomore, I mean, this guy is somebody you got to look out for. I mean, he is sneaky. He's one of those guys who last time we played him caught those kind of sneaky receptions for first downs. I mean, this guy is a beast. But I mean, you look at Juice Gordon playing both ways. You gotta play defense well against this receiving core for Jackson. This is gonna be one tough to stop. I mean, even Isaiah Gladney. I mean, this guy, 35 receptions, 479 yards, 6 touchdowns. I think he either had 1 or 2 touchdowns against us whenever he played us back in October. And then Keon Chapman obviously didn't play until I believe one of the last games of the season.
Yeah, he's only showing 5 games. So
yeah, so he's been limited quite a bit, but I mean, he's a stud, and if Jackson gets him going, look out.
Yeah, 5 games and just 1 touchdown though. It's for him. That's a down year. There's no question about that.
Yeah.
Quickly, let's look at the tackles. Their leading tackler is Mr. Weisenhunt, a senior with 148 tackles. Now, on our side of the ball, we'll say Walt Dupre and I do the defensive statistics, and if you don't tackle the guy, he doesn't give you a tackle. So we won't see 148 tackles for St. Michael.
No.
But really what the difference is Jackson here is allowing assists.
Yeah.
And that's the difference right there. So Mr. Weisenhunt with 148 tackles. If you look at solos, we can do that as well. And then Mr. McKenzie down low with 48, and then Wilson with 44. They're your top three tacklers, and they have a fantastic defense. There's no question about it.
Yeah, when you look at a guy like Laquan Weisenhunt, I mean, this guy he can play running back too. I believe he's committed to Alcorn State to play linebacker. I mean, they put him in when I believe EJ got a little banged up, and I mean, this guy is a lot of man. I mean, when you look at him, he's 5'11", 225 pounds. That's a bowling ball hitting you straight down the A gap or B gap.
Yeah, they've got a good number of players on defense there. Mr. Wilson, number 99 and 98, you'll see quite often tonight. You'll hear their names called. So we'll be ready for their defense. We'll hope Mr. Noah Moss is up to the task tonight. He has been with his 2,000 yards on the season. And we're going to pop back to St. Michael's and take a look at our defense as well. We had already looked at Noah and Gunner and our receivers. Let's take a look at our defense here. Oh, they're about to do the prayer. Hold on.
had 3 turnovers, and we forced them to punt a couple of times. And I know we had to punt a couple of times as well. But, man, it's going to be it's going to be fun and exciting.
Yeah, we were talking turnover tape here, and again, I think the gambler in Phillip Rivers comes out tonight. You're going to see some things that we may be familiar with here and there that we just kind of saw a little bit of here in this season. We won't see stuff, I don't think, that he hasn't practiced. But you know what we haven't seen is all those 7-on-7 games. They played a lot of different plays in those, and that they can bring into the game tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. All I hope is he doesn't pull a Hugh Freeze and call plays from months ago that we haven't practiced, because that would be rough.
That would be rough.
And that was, the mistake Bullitt County made last week, is they all of a sudden they pull out a receiver pass, and of course he throws an interception and it's gone. That was actually the game before that, pardon me. But, now is not the time to all of a sudden relearn your offense or put your defense into a different position for any reason. You are who you are at this point in the season.
Yep, don't reinvent the wheel. Stick with what got you there and look to improve upon that.
Now, the other game going on tonight is Anniston and Plainview. And, I've done just such a bad job of calling plays out of the North bracket that I'm going to leave this up to you, BD. What do you think?
I'm going to roll with Anniston. I know Plainview has Jeremy Pruitt as defensive coordinator, former Tennessee Volunteer head coach and defensive coordinator at Alabama. But I think Anniston's offense might be just a little more than what Plainview has. So I'm sticking with Anniston.
There's 3 undefeated teams left in 4A, and that's the 2 of them right there besides St. Michael. Finn, how about your take on the North?
Honestly, I always feel like the North, they don't have the same, mentality that Southern football does in South Alabama. I feel like most years, at least last year for sure, the winner of the North Conference gets absolutely destroyed by Jackson of the northern regions. And I think that this is the state championship game, I feel like. Though there is the possibility that whatever team that we get from the North or Jackson gets from the North will be very good and can put up a good fight. But if it's anything like last year, whoever wins this game will likely win it all.
I think there's just too much firepower for whatever team comes out of the South semifinal.
Yeah.
Just way too much.
Yeah, I don't think Anniston running the ball. I think Anniston does beat Plainview. But I mean, with my pick with Anniston going to the state championship, I don't think Anniston can run the ball enough and run the ball consistently to put up enough points on whoever wins this game tonight. Looks like we got Nick Russo, Noah Moss, Tucker Tomlinson, and Maddox Cotwell down there for the captains. And Jackson will receive, so St. Michael will get the ball in the second half. That is huge, Coach Beatty. That's huge.
Yep, they're trying to set the tone early, right?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you got to.
A defensive stop is very big in this game.
Also, I feel like having the satisfaction of receiving the ball in the second half, you can score and then try and score again. Here they come.
Maxed out crowd capacity. They challenge the St. Michael fans, so let's see if they are up for the task tonight.
It's looking like so. And one player I'm excited to watch tonight is number 4, Noah Moss, playing both sides of the ball as we expect from him. And let me tell you what, Coach Beatty, I feel like every game we watch Jackson versus St. Michael, there's always one man in the backfield consistently, and that's Noah Moss. I mean, this guy is hungry for quarterbacks, and he's hungry for the ball.
Yeah, he's always looking for Duckworth.
I also think that Brody Jones, I could see him playing both sides of the ball. Last game, he got a few picks. Not last game, 2 playoff games ago where we traveled up to Birmingham against Pleasant Grove. Lots of picks from Brody Jones, and he has shown that all season. I do think that Brody Jones, if he plays both ways, he will get at least 1 pick in this game if Jackson keeps going to the air.
Absolutely. I think Braden Smith will also play both sides of the ball, play some corner, and we'll probably see Nigel Mitchell in the backfield quite a bit on the defensive side of the ball.
They're doing the old 2-kicker lineup.
Yep. Here we are, gentlemen. It's time here at the Nest, hosting the first ever semifinal playoff game as we await the kick from the Cardinals. And it's going to be Ganaris. He's going to drive it deep back into the end zone where he will have his 45th touchback of the season.
Beautiful way to start the game right there. That's what you want. Put Jackson at the 20-yard line. Don't allow him to get a big return.
Yeah, don't even remotely think about kicking to those dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd want to get this one out of the back of the end zones. We've seen a lot of kick return touchdowns from Jackson.
So here we are, opening possession. Jackson Aggies will start working from right to left at their own 20-yard line. The Aggies in their yellow helmets trimmed in purple, white uniform, looking almost like LSU. Purple and yellow trim around the sleeves, purple numbers, white pants, purple and yellow down the side. Here they are. They'll come out.
Keep an eye on 28. That's Decorius Jackson, sophomore receiver, leads the team in receiving yards.
They'll come out shotgun formation with Duckworth. He's got Kroll to his right. He's going to give to Kroll. He'll plant, and he will be hit, but he will make it out. Lunge forward to the, see if they spot him at the 23-yard line.
23-yard line right there.
Hit immediately upon contact, but was able to lunge forward. That'll bring up second down and 7, 11:41 to go here in the first quarter on this chilly Black Friday night.
They're going quick here.
They'll bring Chapman in. Duckworth fakes to give to Kroll. He's going to call his own number and run. He's got some running room. He's out across the 35, and he will be tackled by Nick Russo.
That ball almost came out there, Coach BD. Again, fumbles were a big thing last game when we played them. Putting the ball on the ground 3 times, and St. Michael recovering 1. So those are definitely key here.
I was about to say, we have known this team to not be great with ball security, and I feel like you can definitely see the mentality of going for the strip in these guys.
3 receivers, bottom of the screen. Duckworth, he fakes give to Kroll. He calls his own number again. Marsh has a chance to make a tackle. He's out around the corner. He'll get out across to the 45-yard line. He'll pick up around 15 on the play. First down, Aggies. A little bit more zone read right here. 2 plays in a row. A new little wrinkle they're going to heavily right here for the Aggies.
Ooh, where are they spotting them?
There we go. A bit farther back.
48.
One thing I want to comment on, Coach, is how many Jackson fans have lined at the stadium if they have not been able to get a seat.
It is packed. I think this is safe to say the biggest crowd in St. Michael history. They'll motion
timeout Jackson.
Kroll out, but they will be forced to burn a timeout. Mitchell, let me ask you, a lot of new looks so far from Jackson on this opening drive.
Yeah, lots of QB run so far already. There, it looks like they're kind of playing a read option thus far. I mean, those 2 runs just didn't look like passes to me. So I think we'll see a lot of RPO, possibly mixed in with like a little slant from number 28, Decorius Jackson, or even a go ball. You can never be too sure, so we got to be on our toes whenever Duckworth keeps the ball.
I got to say, that did not look like that was a pass play. That looked like a design run, every single QB run, because he's running away from the strong side. It's a weak side run. He didn't have many blockers. He did have a couple that looked like they were planted there purposely. Those weren't just wide receivers trying to stop the scramble. But, yes, I do think Jackson, they're going to have to stick with the run game if they really want to put up points, because we've seen how our corners can play. They play well, and Jackson has had some struggles going to the air against us.
Well, they come into the night, Duckworth 390 yards on the ground this year. He's averaging 6.5 a carry. He is well over that number tonight so far. They'll break the huddle. Kroll and Duckworth. He fakes the give. He's going to throw out wide to Chapman. Chapman will make the catch at the 45. A couple of spin moves, and he is off to the races. He will score on a 48-yard touchdown. Quick little slant to Chapman. And the Aggies have struck first with 10:45 to go here in the first. They are up 6-0.
Not great there. We had probably about 4 guys able to make that tackle, but some shifty moves from number 6. But we do have to work. We got to be a little bit more explosive. Go for the tackle.
Yeah, we cannot allow that to happen at all tonight. I know Keon Chapman is a stellar player, but you got to get him on the ground. It looks like he's limping a little bit towards the end of that play. So hopefully he's all right.
They'll keep their offense on the field for the 2-point conversion. Last week, the place kicker, he missed 5 extra points. 2 of 7 on PATs. End around, they give it a crawl, and he'll walk it in. And just like that, it's 8-0. 10:45 to go here in the first. You're watching Cardinal football on the WCN.
Medical Center is dedicated to the absolute best care of your pet. Dr. Casey Singley and staff specialize in medical, surgery, dentistry, acupuncture, and pediatrics to senior wellness exams. Visit our website at amcgulfcoast.com. Go Cardinals.
At Branco & Associates in Fairhope, we build lasting relationships with personalized financial solutions. From tax planning to business consulting, we're here year-round to help you succeed. Call us at 251-270-3211.
Blue Point has proudly served Mobile since 1963 with integrity and loyalty. With over 75 years of combined experience, our family-owned business offers rare gold and silver coins and more. Visit us at 3972 Government Boulevard in Mobile or call 251-661-2800.
Welcome back. 10:45 to go. Aggies strike first.
You know, it doesn't do any good to tell everybody, BD, to make sure you're on the right NFHS site because you'd be listening to us. If you're in the wrong one, you'd see the wrong scoreboard.
Tony, where do they need to go for that correct site if you want the Cardinal broadcast?
It's just a little bit odd. The NFHS site and website showed 2 different broadcasts for tonight. One of them in ours, and one of them is the Alabama State Game of the Week. You'd have to look at the scorebug to figure it out. And, of course, we're live on the audio and the YouTube.
Good return there by Noah. Getting us to about the 35-yard line is what it looks like.
Good field position to start.
Jackson loves the knuckleball kick. I mean, they did that a lot against us last time. I wouldn't expect anything less from them this time.
First and 10 for the Cardinals. Jackson showing pressure. They're going to give to Moss. He'll plant. He'll run. He'll get out across the line of scrimmage. He'll pick up 2 on the play, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
I feel like against this, they have a really big line at Jackson. I feel like a few pitches wouldn't be so bad. A couple outside runs.
Yeah, I think working the outside is really what we need to do here. They're loading the box right now.
Cardinals. 2 receivers, top of the screen, 2 to the bottom. Jackson sends pressure. Rivers is going to get rid of it. Tomlinson will make the catch at the 40-yard line. He'll pick up 6 on the play, bringing up a pivotal 3rd down and, well, they'll mark him a little short. 3rd and 4.
We got to find that dead space. So a good job by Tucker running that hitch and getting in the Jackson dead space. I think that's going to be key. We got to attack, get open space, and get some quick hitters.
If they're running the zone, I do think our receivers will find a way to break it.
Let's see what we do here.
Rivers throws. It's caught by Jones behind the line of scrimmage, but he will be swarmed immediately. And he will lose 3 on the play, bringing up 4th down and about 8.
Do you send out the punt team?
Bold move. I wouldn't be surprised if they're about to do something here. Try and get them to jump.
Yep, offense is on the field. Tomlinson top of the screen. Jones and Walton bottom.
This will be the first time we've seen this all year long.
Quick kick. Just try to draw them off.
We're going with a switch of teams here. Jackson might have 12 on the field.
And Ganaris gets the punt off. It's a boomer. And it's over Chapman's head, and it will out at the 2-yard line.
Holy
wow.
smokes. That is a 61-yard boot.
Wow. What a punt from Ganaris. He come in on the evening averaging 50.5 a kick, but more importantly, dropping it out at the 2-yard line.
That's huge. This could be a big safety opportunity for St. Michael. We've seen a safety, I believe, last week. So this is a ginormous change of field position.
That was a amazing punt. That was a beautiful, perfect spiral.
Placed it perfectly on that right sideline.
Second drive for the Aggies. They'll start deep in their own territory at the left hash, 2-yard line.
It is loud.
Bold prediction, Coach. I bet you it's a run.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Yep, they give to Kroll. He's hitting the backfield, but he's able to escape a couple of tackles.
No.
He's out around the end.
You can't
How
do
is that not a safety?
He'll get out across the 6-yard line. Play looked dead upon arrival, but he did his magic and, wow, shook a couple of Cardinal defenders and is able to get on that edge and grabs 4 yards on the play.
Coach Quarterpassy not happy about that one. I don't think anybody is.
And that's arm tackling right there, Mitchell.
Yep, so far, a lot of missed tackles.
Might have worked against teams like Satsuma, but not Jackson.
At that point, you just got to hold his legs.
They give to Kroll. He'll cut back up the middle. He's going to bounce it out wide and shoestring tackle by a Cardinal defender, but he will have the first down and move the chains. 8:11 to go here in the first.
You can see he lost the ball after hitting the ground there. I think a fumble would be amazing in these types of situations.
Yeah, we gotta get him. We gotta get turnovers. First and 10 from the 13. Duckworth's going to change the play, audible out to the receivers.
He'll get it off.
Flag on the play. Looks like delay a game. I don't know if Jackson called a timeout or not. Looks like they'll scoot him back 5.
Back him up 5. That'll bring up 1st and 15.
You love to see it.
Wouldn't a bad snap be convenient here, Mitchell?
It would be very, very nice.
Here we go. Kroll to the left of Duckworth. They'll bring a man in motion, but there's a whistle.
Or not.
That sounded like somebody blew the whistle. Somebody blew a whistle. I heard that up here.
That's got to be a redo of play right there. You can't. Everybody stopped.
I have a feeling they might be taking a visit to the student section after that one.
A lot of confusion.
I think everybody in the stadium heard that whistle. I was confused as well why they blew the play dead. Now that's got to negate the run here. They'll do a redo down. There we go.
Yep, a little bit of confusion. Even with the crowd, you could hear the whistle up there.
Mm-hmm.
So do it again.
There was a flag on the field, but I don't think it's going to mean anything here. Let's see what the referee says.
They'll spot it.
They'll throw a flag. False start.
False start. They'll back them up.
1st and 20. Wow, and they're going to be at the 5-yard line.
Just want to go half the distance to the goal. Be at the, looks like the 3-yard line.
They'll do it again. 1st and super long. And officials will, a little bit of still confusion going on out there.
It's kind of what happened last time we played Jackson. So this is nothing new to us here. Not sure what's going on. They're going to go conversate with the Jackson head coach.
Explain it to coach.
Now, I will say this stadium has played a huge factor into the misheard calls and the delay of games that we've had so far. I mean, again, when we can get a pan of the cameras, I mean, this stadium is, the fences are lined. There are no more seats left. It is standing room only. That's how big this game is.
Max capacity. If there's a game to be at, it's this one here.
Mitchell, I'm not sure if there's any standing room even left on the side barricades unless you start going on the side of the stands.
They'll give it to Kroll. He'll bounce out right.
Get Nick Russo getting in on that
Hit
tackle.
by Russo and Kerbal. It looks like they'll bring them down, maybe back to the original line of scrimmage, bringing up second down and long for the Aggies. Cardinals, dire need of a stop right here.
Only thing we can't do is let a big run.
Look at Nick just latch on to him. That's what you got to do if you can't tackle him below the legs. You got to hold on.
Grab on and don't let go.
2nd and 20.
Duckworth, he's going to drop. He's looking to air it out. He's going to step up. He's going to put it up in the air.
Did he catch that?
Wow. They're calling that a reception as Chapman just went over Faiapu, and Marston high-pointed the ball and stayed inbounds. That's going to be a gain of what, 49 on the play?
About 48
Let's
yards.
take a look there. Coaches on the St. Michael side are arguing he stepped out.
I think he did. Let's see.
Oh, he got a foot in.
Foot down. Yep. Right foot down. So far, the X factor, Chapman. They'll bring Chapman in. He'll line up at the tight end spot. Kroll to the left of Duckworth. Duckworth's going to give to Kroll. Kroll's going to try to bounce it out left. He'll get out across the 40. He'll break tackles all the way down inside the 20-yard line where he will have a Cardinal first down.
No one can tackle this guy. He's going to be a terror at Alabama next year.
A lot of people are saying he's better than the backs they have now.
Well, if you look at the Alabama running back room, they could use him this year.
I might be able to carry the ball up there. Fresh set of downs for the Aggies. 6:14 to go. They're on top. 8-0. Knocking on the door again right at the 20-yard line. They'll bring Love in motion.
Oh, that's got to be a holding right there on number 70.
Duckworth. Call his own number. Cut left. Cut right. And he will. Let's see what they call it.
Refs have signaled touchdown, I think.
I don't know about that one. Look at this replay here, guys. I'm a little iffy on what.
Did they call it a touchdown? I haven't seen anybody signal yet.
I think.
They're throwing a flag.
They're going to sort this one out. A little bit of confusion on the referee where the spot, players jumping around, and they toss a flag.
It looks like they're kicking a PAT. Ball is lined up at the 3. Don't think he was tackled at the 3-yard line. Now it'd be helpful
if we could just get a signal. I haven't seen anybody signal touchdown.
I think we got to take this this flag on the kick.
Hey guys, let me interject here that the OCR, the optical character recognition, is not working. My clock is not up there. We do not have a clock on the screen for anybody. So say the time as many times as you can.
Sounds good.
And I have to keep up the score manually here. So if I miss, just point it out to me, Mitchell and Finn and BD.
Well, they did call it a touchdown. 5:56 to go in the second. Aggies on top, 14-0. Burnett on for the PAT.
Well, we can only hope he misses this one.
We will see. He was 2 of 7 last week. The junior. And
barely.
He made it. 15-0 is your score. 5:56 to go in the first. You're watching Cardinal football on the WCN.
Celebrating 28 years servicing Baldwin and Mobile counties, MH3 Printing is the perfect choice for all. your printing, signage, promotional, and direct mail needs for your business. Call 251-476-4643 and go Cardinals.
You build impressive projects in a strong business. Now take it further with a partner who understands construction inside and out. At Crowshields Bailey, we provide the insight, strategy, and expertise that help contractors grow smarter, operate smoother, and reach new heights. Crowshields Bailey, building beyond the numbers since 1986.
CMG engineers have been providing engineering services across the Southeast and throughout the world for 25 years. With experience in rail design, shipyard facilities, schools, churches, and more, CMG engineers are ready to make your next project a success. Call 251-433-1611. Go Cardinals.
Welcome back to the nest in this 4A semifinal. So far, it's been all Aggies, 2 for 2 on their opening drives. Both scoring PAT good, 15-0 here in the first as we await the kickoff for the Cardinals' second drive of the night.
We got to get some good field position. Jackson is going to be kicking from, looks like the 30-yard line, I believe. So this is a real good shot to get the ball close to midfield, if not more.
Mm-hmm. I do think that since they don't really have a kicker that can kick it super deep, pull up Brody Jones, Noah Moss, Tomlinson, put them up closer, so that way they can hopefully get a running start.
It was a 15-yard penalty, so does that back them up even farther?
Yes.
So they would be kicking from
the
20-yard line. It's not a spot you want to kick off at.
Television timeout, apparently. Hey, television timeout. Apparently they have more sponsors than we do, or they play longer commercials than we do.
Well, the key is we know it's the guy in the red sweatshirt down there telling the officials how much time they have left.
I'm ready to get this game going.
Down by 15. Do you change anything that you do at this point, BD? Or I mean, this is only your second possession.
Yeah, no, I think you stick with what your game plan is right here.
No need to panic.
No. 15-0, don't panic. 30-0, panic.
We're good where we're at right now.
Let's see if they can, have a good kickoff with the ball being pushed back a bit.
They're going to kick from the 25.
Yeah, they're definitely pushed back a bit.
This would be huge if we get that ball to midfield. I think he's just going to drop it in a spot, probably right where Bryce Marson is standing.
No, he's about to onside kick it or kick it straight. Look, it's sideways.
Oh, it's sideways. I thought he put it down straight this time. He's going to kick it straight back.
Yep, he's gonna get a running start and put the old toe on it. These balls are trouble here because you don't know which way they're going, and they wreak havoc.
Good job by Braden Walton right there. Smart decision.
Walton will field it at the Aggie 48. Cardinals on their second drive looking to answer the Aggie scores. So far it's been all Aggies in this first quarter at the nest.
Oh, my goodness, what a spot that is. At the 50.
He backed it up 2 yards. Here we go. 1st and 10, Cardinals on the right hash, all red uniforms, white helmet, red stripe. They'll give to Moss. He'll run off left tackle. He'll cut back up across the 50 into Aggie territory. They will spot him at the 47-yard line. They'll only give him 3 on the play. That'll bring up 2nd down and 7.
I love it. I love that run play. Just a good outside zone, get you about 3 or 4 yards right there. That's what we're going to need.
Mm-hmm. I think getting Noah Moss involved and letting him get a lot of big runs will definitely help our team.
Cardinals, they'll go empty tonight. 3 receivers bottom, 2 to the top of the screen. Aggie showing pressure. They back out. Rivers looks. There's a man through. Rivers is rolling to his right.
Good. Oh,
he'll throw it. And it is in and out of the hands of Tomlinson on the sideline. Incomplete, bringing up 3rd down and 7.
Too much pressure by that Aggie D-line right there. You gotta stay doubled up. I mean, these guys on that Jackson D-line are huge, but you gotta block for your quarterback.
Yes, they
Hayes
are very
and
big.
Wilson, 6'3", 270, and 290 respectively.
Wow. We also got Donovan Boozman, 6'6", 220 pounds.
Here we go, Cardinals. They'll bring Walton in motion. They'll park them. Bunch formation, bottom of the screen. Aggies showing pressure. Rivers throws it to Walton. He's got the reception made. He'll get out across the 40, and he will have a Cardinal first down, their first down of the night. Well, 5:03 to go here in the first, trailing 15-0.
Did you see that turn on a speed there, Coach? Look on the replay here. B secures the catch, and then he turns it on. Look at that speed that we see.
Good job, Braden Walton, getting knocked off his route and coming back to it to secure that first down. And, I mean, huge pickup right there for St. Michael. Keep us alive.
Speaking of Walton out, Mitchell in. They'll give a little heavy look right here, heavy/bunch, pistol formation, Moss behind Rivers directly. Aggies, they send the blitz. In the backfield, Moss is able to shake one or two, but he will be hit for a 1.5-yard loss, bringing up second down and long for the Cardinals.
That's not what you wanted there, and I think the Cardinals are having a hard time against this massive Jackson line. Trying to get the run game involved. Mainly are getting stuffed at the line.
I think we should just called something different right there. We saw the pressure coming. You got audible right there and throw a pass.
Yep, so far a lot of pressure from the Aggies. Play clock at 9. They'll bring Walton in motion. Rivers drops. He's flushed out of the pocket.
There we go. We'll get a PI right there on number 11.
Yep. That'll be on Jeremiah McKenzie, the junior. He did not play the first time the Cardinals met up with the Aggies.
If this call is defensive holding, it'll make sense. But if they call PI on this play, the ball that was thrown was not catchable.
I think it's going to be defensive holding.
They'll mark it off. It'll be second down and 2 on the play.
That helps a lot. Helps a lot going from a 2nd and 12 to a 2nd and 2. You love to see it. Do you think we take a deep shot here, Coach BD?
It's possible. A little more real estate's opened up. Walton bottom of the screen. Tomlinson up top. They're bringing Jones in motion. Little orbital motion. He'll circle around. They fake the throw to Jones. They give it to Moss.
Really good play design
Moss
right
goes
there.
straight up the middle to the Aggie 35, where he will have another Cardinal first down.
I like that play design there. Fake the pass, fake the screen. A lot of fakes on that play, then just hand it off to Moss, and you can see a big gap was opened by the offensive line.
Yeah, and just a great job by Brody and Gunner selling the pass. Kind of looked like a Statue of Liberty play right there. Old Boise State.
I love the orbital motion. Reminds me of Bama when they had Devontae Smith, and you just could not stop that play.
He was scared.
A lot of Cardinals to the boundary. Tomlinson, Jones. Moss to the left. And the Cardinals will take a timeout. 3:42 to go here in the first. You're watching Cardinal football on the WCN.
Restoration. Our mission is to provide a complete turnkey restoration experience. Reconstruction, disaster planning, re-roofing, water and flood mitigation, and fire restoration. Call ClearPath Restoration at 866-212-0769.
Is your grinder pump red light on? Call Underground Pump and Pipe today. Underground Pump and Pipe is a trusted source for grinder pump maintenance and installation. Call today, 251-850-2015, or visit undergroundpump.com.
It's time to raise the roof, Cardinal fans. We're building new bathrooms and concession stands, and we need you to help us hit our $150,000 goal. Donate now at stmichaelchs.org under the support tab. Go Cardinals!
First quarter action at the Nest. 3:42 to go. St. Michael knocking on the door, trailing 15-0, 3:42 in the first.
Now that time our commercial was the same length as theirs. Huh.
Little on-air production right there. Follow the gentleman in the red sweatshirt. Aggies will shift the defensive line. They'll walk a man down. They fake to give the Moss. Rivers rolling to his right.
He's got nothing. Oh,
looked like he might have been looking for Smith briefly up top, but he was flushed out of the pocket to the right. Incomplete. Trying to hit Walton back of the end zone. That'll bring up 2nd down and 10.
I like the idea right there, sending Braden Walton up and trying to beat the defender, but, I mean, just kind of sails it over his head a little bit, but that would have been a tough catch either way.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he could have gotten to that one. The fact that Gunner was able to get that off is impressive, but he did have his man beat for a little bit. He was a bit more on target. That could have been a TD.
Rivers drops. Flag on the play. He's flushed out of the pocket.
Oh.
Ooh. Looking for a little bit of late activity there, I think.
Yeah, a little. Crowd.
I think you got to. Watch the replay right here.
Donovan Bozeman.
There is a flag on the play. I'm not sure. False start on the offense. So the play is not even going to count.
Oh, yeah, he wrote him down after the play.
You see it better in this particular camera angle, probably. Let's see. He's rid of the ball, and he's been rid of it for a good amount of time right there before he ever grabs him.
Yeah, I think you got to throw it regardless of the false start.
4 extra steps.
Yeah, that could definitely be roughing the passer.
NFL, that's a flag all day. 3 receivers, bottom of the screen. Tomlinson to the top. Aggie showing pressure. They'll hit Moss out of the backfield. He makes the catch. He
Beautiful
shoots
screen.
1-2. Oh, he's still on
He
his
got the
feet,
first.
and he will spin all the way down to the 15-yard line. A little quick screen, 15-yard gain, but more importantly, Cardinal first down.
Jackson's defense is holding up strong, but it looks like the Cardinals are trying to show they got signs of life in them, trying to find ways to exploit this defense.
Yeah, they're getting pressure with 4.
Yeah, that was a beautifully drawn play right there. Good job by Coach Rivers.
Bozeman, 6'6", as you guys said already. And look at the wingspan on this dude.
This guy's huge. 225 as well.
They'll walk linebackers down. They're going to give Moss. They're all in the backfield. He will be hit for a loss. A gang of Aggies there to make the play.
That play was over before it even started. Noah Moss was 8 and alive on that play.
Yeah, not much you can do right there at all.
Time ticking away in the first. Game clock, 2:28. Cardinals just inside the 20-yard line.
Aiden and Grady got to do a better job right there of sealing off that B gap, because that's right where he came through and he shot through like a cannon.
Moss to the left of Rivers. Rivers is looking to his left. He throws across. It's Smith.
Good catch.
Finds him down in that zone all the way down to the goal line. He will have a Cardinal first down where they will be knocking on the door. 1st and goal with 1:59 to go here in the first. They look to go quick. They break the huddle.
How did he hold on to that? He gets hit-sticked after the play.
Aggie showing heavy run blitz. There's Moss.
Push him in.
Push him in. Give him the old tush.
He got
push.
it.
Oh,
come on.
Wow. Johnny on the spot come running in right there, and they whistle it dead at the goal line.
I don't like
bringing
that.
up 2nd and goal. Not sure if I've ever seen a whistle blown that fast.
No.
Here's Braden's catch.
He takes a hard hit. Man, he hangs on to the ball.
But he was wide open. Nobody around him. That's like I said, the Jackson DBs can become flustered at times and just leave those key guys open. So I think that's one of the huge advantages we have of throwing the ball. I think we're going to throw here.
They'll bring Jones in motion. They're going to give Moss.
Did he get it?
No question
He got
this
it.
time, Noah Moss. 2-yard touchdown. Cardinals are on the board with 1:18 to go in the first.
Offense is showing some signs of life. Now it's up to the defense to get a stop, get the Cardinals back into this one. And remember, Coach, we do get the ball back at halftime.
Moss with his, did I read that right? 31st rushing touchdown of the year?
You're correct.
Wowzers. Garcia on. A little bit of a new holder. Rivers to hold. Snap. Kick.
Up. Good.
It's up and good. Cardinals up on the board. Aggies lead 15-7, 1:18 to go in the first. You're watching Cardinal football on the WCN.
Frank Kerbel is the root canal specialist at Southern Endodontics. Trust us for gentle, high-quality root canal treatments where your comfort and faith are our top priorities. Experience care that goes beyond dentistry, where every patient is treated with respect and kindness at southernendodontics.com. Go Cardinals!
At LoopCoin, we offer a secure, easy-to-use platform for buying, selling, and managing your cryptocurrency. With low fees, real-time tracking, and top-notch security, trading crypto has never been simpler. Call us at 251-661-2800.
At Plants Unlimited, step into a world of greenery and calm. We've created a houseplant boutique where design meets nature, a space to be inspired, unwind, and find the perfect touch of green for your home. Visit Plants Unlimited today. We are located in the public shopping center on Highway 98 in Daphne. Go Cards!
Noah Moss capping off a 4.5-minute drive with a 2-yard touchdown run to get the Cardinals on the board here in the first. Cardinals with a bit of a wrinkle. They've got 2 kickers on the field, Ganaris and Garcia.
Touchback.
It's going to be Ganaris. He will force Kroll back into the end zone for his 46th touchback of the year. You remember what a weapon to have between the punt and kickoffs.
This kid's got a boot on him, that's for sure.
He's definitely showing colleges what he wants, and he's showing them what he can do. He's right now proved himself this year as a kickoff specialist and as a punter as well. He's been an incredible punter.
Heck of a touchback. Looks like there's some confusion on the St. Michael sideline.
Yep, they'll send Skipper in on the defensive line.
Oh, you love to see it.
He'll anchor it for Crosby and McKinney. They'll walk a couple of Cardinals down there.
And they'll get him on a false start. There we go. Oh, they're going to debate about it. Looked like that tackle up at the top of your screen. Looks like that right tackle jumped.
They'll call it offsides on the Cardinals. Pace it off 5. It'll be 1st and 5 at the 25-yard line for the Aggies.
I don't know if I like that one. I thought that tackle looks like number 50. I thought he jumped as soon as that ball was clapped.
$1:15 to go here in the first. Duckworth, he'll give to Kroll. He'll bounce it out right. He's got some running room.
Oh, was that a flag or was that a pom-pom in there?
That's a pom-pom. He'll be driven out of bounds by Nick Russo at the 45-yard line, or maybe it is a flag. I can't tell.
You don't say much, but that was an acrobatic tackle.
Nope. That's a pom-pom in the background.
I say we get those taken out of the stadium. I can't tell if those are flags or not. Nick Russo goes for a bit of a trip on that tackle out of bounds. Good touchdown saving tackle right there. That's for sure. Jackson going to try and go fast.
Duckworth fakes to give. He calls his own number. He's up the middle. He's got some running room, and he is off to the races. One man to beat, and he will score on a 55-yard touchdown run. So far, it's been a heavy dose of Duckworth this evening. His 2nd rushing touchdown of the night.
I mean, we got to tackle them. We had so many opportunities there from the backfield, midfield, and even right before he started to break away. But we had so many chances. We got to capitalize on those moments.
They're going to go for 2 now.
2-point conversion pending. Kroll gets the ball. He'll bounce it outside, and then he'll cut it back up in the middle, and it is good. 23-7, Aggies on top. 52 seconds left here in the first. You're watching Cardinal football on WCN.
At Branco & Associates, we are certified public accountants that you can call for year-round support for families and businesses. We believe that our clients deserve a trusted partner who understands their goals and can help them drive to success. Call us at 251-270-3211.
Is your grinder pump red light on? Call Underground Pump and Pipe today. Underground Pump and Pipe is your trusted source for grinder pump maintenance and installation. Call 251-850-2015 or visit undergroundpump.com. Go Cardinals.
It's time to raise the roof, Cardinal fans. We're building new bathrooms and concessions, and we need you to help us hit our $150,000 goal. Donate now at stmichaelchs.org under the support tab. Go Cardinals.
Back at the nest so far, it's all Aggies, 23-7. 52 seconds remain here in the first as the Cardinals await the kickoff.
Another knuckleball kick here.
It bounces, fielded by Jones at the 28. Nothing there. He'll be brought down immediately at the 25-yard line where the Cardinals will start their third possession of this quarter.
Looked like Brady Jones couldn't find where to start. He tried to find for a bit to see if there's any holes up, and there wasn't any, and that run was kind of doomed from the start.
Let's see what we do here. Trying to get him to jump off sides right there.
A little bit of a Daniel Nolan freeze play. They'll change the play. They'll move Moss to the right. 3 receivers top of the screen. Smith at the bottom. They give to Moss. He'll bounce it out across the 25.
Oh,
the 30, and he's off. He will get out to midfield where he will pick up 25 on the play.
Need more
importantly,
of those.
Yep, first down Cardinals and getting the crowd energized, trying to get everybody back into it with 33 seconds to go here in the first.
Heck of a run right here. Good job of bouncing it to the outside, making a guy miss, or actually shedding him off.
Yeah, that was definitely a good run, and that's what we want to see tonight out of Noah. We want to see those big runs, and that can be difficult, but the offensive line did a great job blocking up front and making sure that was not a 3-yard loss.
Yeah, we got to keep it within one score, and I think if we can keep it within one score when we get to halftime, we can score out of the gate.
Yep. Rivers drops, fakes the screen to Tomlinson.
Smart.
Nothing there. He just throws it away.
Trying to go for that fake screen right there and try and find Braden Walton, but did not fool Jackson one bit.
Yeah, Jackson's defense has been showing a bit more life than last time. Last time was a very high-scoring game by the Cardinals. We put up 28, I believe, maybe even 21 unanswered. I think it was 28-7.
Yeah.
At the highest that we got it.
28-7.
I think that was all before halftime.
I think they put up 19 before half.
Rivers fakes the handoff to Moss.
Oh, they're going to get him on a DPI.
Yep. Going to be pass interference on Victor Darrington. Got there, the old arm hook around the hip. You would like to think they would call that every time, but that one stood out a little bit.
That would be 15 for St. Michael right there.
You can't wrap around a receiver to get the block.
Yeah. Had his arm around him there. Can't do it.
Now I'm hearing you guys say that. I want to hear that tomorrow night when that game's going on in Auburn. And Auburn, you know.
Are you worried about that game, Coach BD?
At home. Well, of course. They're playing it in Auburn. I'm always worried when they play it in Auburn.
I'm excited for that one.
Be a great Iron Bowl weekend.
Yep. Should be a good one. Fake to Moss. Looking for Mitchell on the little drag route across, but heavy pressure. The Aggies have been living in the backfield all night.
They're going to pick up that flag. Nigel was right there, so I don't think they can call it. Oh, they're going to call it. They're going to call intentional grounding. He had Nigel in the area.
Wow. Right there. Passes 2 or 3 yards away from him.
It's very clearly intentional grounding, but I think per the rule book, if you got a receiver in the area, you can't call it. That's brutal.
We got to get more blockers up front to be able to stop that blitz, though. We won't even have those types of situations.
That's a loss of down as well.
5-yard penalty, loss of down.
That'll bring up 2nd and 15. 15 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Yeah, I'm not even commenting on that one, gentlemen. We'll let the viewers decide once the video is released.
I gotta get a chunk yardage right here.
Rivers drops.
Beautiful.
It's caught by Jones. Jones makes the catch. And they'll give him forward progress all the way down.
I'm going to say this
to
real
the
quick.
25-yard line.
If they're going to be so jumpy to call that run play on Noah so quickly down, and they're not going to call that one down, something's got to be a little bit consistent here.
Yep, and that'll do it. End of the first quarter. Cardinals trailing 23-7. You're watching Cardinal football on the WCN.
Operating 28 years servicing Baldwin and Mobile counties, MH3 Printing is the perfect choice for all your printing, signage, promotional, and direct mail needs for your business. Call us at 251-476-4643. Go Cardinals.
It's time to raise the roof, Cardinal fans. We're building new bathrooms and concession stands. We need you to help us hit our $150,000 goal. Donate now at stmichaelchs.org under the support tab. Go Cardinals.
Coming at you live Friday morning here at 96.5 on WNBC. We're here in studio today. Tony Madsen, the Wizard of Oz. He'll be taking you home this afternoon with the evening drive. Until next time.
Second quarter action at the Nest. St. Michael trailing the Jackson Aggies 23-7. Guys, do we have any, while we have a break in action, any scores from around here?
Last I saw, Plainview was down 14-7. As it just popped up on the Jumbotron, Anderson up 14-7. There's one score. I'll see if we can pull up a Bayside score.
Bayside is in 3A, right, Mitchell?
They are. Move down. You got Viger and Williamson all tied up at 14 in the second quarter.
I got 21-8, Bayside over Southside in the second quarter.
Wow. I like Southside in that game, too.
Sarland on top of Benjamin Russell, 14-7.
You got Moody over Scottsboro, 14-7 as well.
I'm showing actually a tie score, Plainview and Anniston 14-all.
Oh, wow.
Max Preps.
Anybody get a chance to watch the Egg Bowl today?
I did. Tempers were flaring over there.
Just a little bit of a rivalry.
I think that's one of the most underrated rivalries in all of college football.
I agree with Finn. I was about to say that.
All right, real quick before we get this playoff. Kiffin, does he stay or go?
He's gone.
I think he's going, yeah.
LSU $90 million bag.
That's a lot of money.
Have a good day, sir.
Yeah.
Welcome to Baton Rouge, Lane Kiffin.
Well, once you have $88 million, what's $90 million?
Yep.
Yeah.
$2 million, so what? All right, here we go. 3rd and 2. As we start the second quarter, they flip the field going from your right to your left, operating on the left hash. Jones and Tomlinson, bottom of the screen. The Aggies shift their line from right to left.
They'll bring Jones in motion. They're going to give to Moss. He'll plant. He's out across. He will have a Cardinal first down.
I like it.
Oh, and there's a flag coming in from the, looks like Walton and Martin tied up. Something happened.
Please be on, Jackson.
Away from the play. They're trying to call holding or something, it looks like. Nowhere near the play.
Number 9 threw a punch.
Oh, he threw a punch?
He threw a punch. Or just a slap.
Slap?
You could see it in the replay.
Personal
I
foul?
don't know if it was a
a
punch or
punch
a
is
slap.
automatic ejection, right?
It is. You can't call it on Braden Walton. He didn't do much. That'll move us up 15.
The unsportsmanlike conduct on the junior, Aiden Martin. A little love tap, we shall call it.
I think so.
That'll move the Cardinals down to the 12-yard line, needing to answer another Aggie score.
Cardinals got to get it within 1 for half.
We got plenty of time to do so.
Yep. And we need to wake up this crowd and get them energized. They'll bring Mitchell in motion. They'll go 2 tight ends, bottom of the screen.
Let's see what we do here.
Rivers drops. He's throwing to that back
got
pylon. He's got
Jones.
Jones.
Pass interference and the cat. Oh, did he drop
They
it?
call it incomplete.
He was riding his back all the way down.
Yeah, I could see PI being called there, but wow, Brody, that was an amazing route. The fact that he was able to get open, even get his hands on the ball after that much interference.
Let's see what we got here. I thought that was DPI towards the end of it. I don't think so. I think it looked like that from up here.
Yeah, you got his hand in there. That's clean. That's a good breakup.
That was a really good breakup right there. I stand corrected.
2nd and 10. They're going to give to Moss. He's going to follow Mitchell. He'll get just down right around the 10-yard line. He'll pick up 2 on the play, and that's going to bring up 3rd down and 8 with 10:57 to go here in the second quarter.
Yeah, 3rd and long situation at the goal. I'm not sure what to do here, but if you don't get it, do you go for the field goal of Pat, or do you just hope it works out?
I think this is 4-down territory right here. I think you can try for the first down. We still have a first down to get, so pick up whatever we can.
Rivers under heavy pressure, and he will be sacked all the way back at the 20-yard line. They'll lose 10 on the play, bringing up 4th down and long.
Well, I guess you're out of field goal range.
Yeah.
Oh,
Or not.
Yep, they'll send him on.
He's going for the...
Be a 36-yarder, which would be a season long for Garcia.
You think we fake it? Get Jack Kurth.
Nope. Garcia will kick it, and he will hook it left. Field goal attempt is no good, and that will give the ball back to the Aggies. Garcia coming in was 2 of 3 on the year. That will put him at 2 of 4 with a season long of 27.
We really have not given him much kick this year, mainly just extra points.
Aggies will start first down at their own 20.
Got to get a stop. Got to get a stop, or we're just going to dig a hole for ourselves here.
So far, the Aggies are 3 for 3 on their possession, showing why they chose to receive the ball. They'll bring Chapman in motion. It's Kroll and Duckworth in the backfield. Bunch formation. They're going to give to Kroll.
That's a hold right there.
He'll cut back left.
We can rip that ball out now.
They called the hold, looks like.
That's good. That's good for us. That'll be back him up 10 yards.
Hey, there's Manning Petrie arriving.
We've called his name a lot during the playoff.
Yes, we have. Holding on the Aggies, they'll back it up from the spot of the foul and replay first down.
That's huge for us right there.
Yep. Petrie out, Crosby out. Skipper and Mitchell are now in on the defense.
Looks like they'll leave Noah and Keller in there too. Keller's done a good job of shooting the gaps. He's been in the backfield a couple times tonight.
They'll bring Love in motion. Cardinals showing heavy pressure. They're sending everybody. Duckworth's just going to throw it up. He's forced to just air it out under heavy pressure from the Cardinals. Pass falling incomplete, and that'll bring up second down and 20.
I will say that's the one thing he is very blessed with having. How tall is Keon
6'5"?
A 6'5" receiver is the wingspan.
Well, he was open on that one.
Oh yeah,
he had beat two Cardinal defenders.
They put a bit too much juice on it.
Yep. Pressure will tend to make you do that. Cardinals showing pressure again. They send pressure. Kroll's hitting the backfield, but he spins out. Put somebody on spin cycle. He's trying to make a move.
Got to get him.
Going left,
Nice.
and he is just hit, still on his feet, spinning out of bounds.
He just won't go down.
No.
He might lose two.
He put two players on spin cycle that time.
Looks like they'll mark him down at the 8-yard line.
8. Yeah, just ran about 50 yards. But the Cardinals were able to corral him. That'll bring up third down.
I mean, think about the yardage that Corell has run this game, just going back and forth across the field.
Yep, that was a lot of lateral runs. They'll send Chapman slot, bottom of the screen.
This is huge. We
With
gotta
Gladney.
play. We gotta play the sticks. Get him.
Duckworth steps up.
let's go.
He's hit and fumbles
He
the ball.
fumbled the ball.
Oh,
That's
Cardinals
ours.
have it.
Cardinals!
Cardinals recovered the
That's
fumble
huge.
inside the 5-yard
Huge.
line.
That is huge.
What did I say before this game? There
see
would
if-
be a fumble.
Yep, see if Mitchell made that recovery. Nigel.
I think it was Grady Skipper. Let's see. Yep, that ball is out before he even touches the
Skipper
ground.
slaps it out, and I think Mitchell recovers it.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding the ball like a piece of bread. You cannot do that.
Or can't tell. They're both co. Yep,
Wow.
Skipper with the slap out and the recovery, giving the Cardinals excellent field position. First and goal at the 5-yard line with 8:09 to go here in the second. Starting to get the crowd warmed up. The crowd's up. The WCN crew's up. They're going to bring Mitchell in motion. They give to Moss. Moss is running right.
He got
He'll
it.
make his cut, and guess what? Noah Moss with his second touchdown run of the night from 5 yards out. Cardinals on the board, 23-13 with 8 minutes to go here in the first.
You love to see it.
Getting Moss some action early, and that is what the Cardinals lead. And if you get it within one score before half, I say it's looking pretty good for the Cardinals.
They're going to leave the offense out on the field for go for two. I think that's probably the best play in action right here.
Mitchell, is now the time where you say you look at the analytics and it tells you to go for two, or do you feel like people just make that statement up and use it a lot?
I mean, I think you go for two. I mean,
Go for those.
Yeah, you got to say in college now.
Moss to the right, 3 Cardinals to the bottom of the screen. He checks in, he kills the play, he signals in new.
They're gonna throw a
Rivers
spot
look.
route.
They're throwing that to the corner.
Oh, what a catch.
Oh, what a route by Braden Walton. The sophomore will complete the 2-point conversion. And just like that, it's 23-15, second quarter. You're watching Cardinal football on the WCN.
Frank Kerbel, the root canal specialist at Southern Endodontics. Trust us for high-quality root canal treatments where our top priority is your comfort and faith. Experience care that goes beyond dentistry. Every patient is treated with respect and kindness at southernendodontics.com. Go Cardinals!
You build impressive projects in a strong business. Now take it further with a partner who understands construction inside and out. At Crow Shields Bailey, we provide the insight, strategy, and expertise that help contractors grow smarter, operate smoother, and reach new heights. Crow Shields Bailey, building beyond the numbers since 1986.
At Plants Unlimited, step into a world of greenery and calm. We've created a houseplant boutique where design meets nature, a space to be inspired, unwind, and find the perfect touch of green for your home. Visit Plants Unlimited today. We are located in the public shopping center on Highway 98 in Daphne. Go Cards!
Second quarter actions heating up here at the Nest. The Cardinals capitalizing on the Grady Skipper fumble recovery with a Noah Moss 5-yard. 8 minutes to go here in the second quarter.
Do you onside here, Coach? I feel like you give your defense one more opportunity because they really shined on that last possession.
Well, I would say absolutely, but ride momentum, but it looks like that's what Jackson's expecting.
They're going to lead early up at the top.
They're going to do a little sky kick, and it will be fair caught at the 34-yard line.
All right.
Here's that 2-point play.
Watch this.
Oh, that wasn't a very good.
Just out
That
of
wasn't
shot.
very good shot of it, actually. Pardon me.
Gremlins.
They're messing the camera angles up.
All right, plenty of time to think about it.
I mean, beautiful route, beautiful catch, beautiful everything on that one.
Man. They made that look so easy. Gladney to the bottom of your screen. Chapman in the slot. They'll bring Love in motion. They're going to pitch it out to Kroll. Kroll will leap. And he breaks through. And he is off to the races.
There are the arm tackles right there.
Oh, there's a flag.
In the backfield.
Thank goodness.
Holding coming back.
Not sure what Crowell's doing right there. It's interesting.
Holding on the play.
Oh,
look right there. He's got Manning Petrie. Oh, actually, could be two on the play.
Yeah, it looks like he's got.
There's two guys. Yes, double holding, twice the yardage. Back them up.
That was true. We'd have plays where it'd be like a 45-yard penalty.
Yeah. That is huge. That is very huge. I thought the life in the stadium just got sucked out.
I know Finn does not want to watch that replay, but I saw a couple of Cardinals trying to arm tackle.
I did too.
No need for that, gentlemen. Come on. Can't be
up.
doing that. Wrap up.
Bring your bowling balls.
Wrap up.
That's what you practice all summer long for.
They know better than that, right, Finn?
If they're going to be watching film after this game, they got to realize there's a lot of arm tackles that are missed. But you got to give them some respect. I mean, they're going against a D1 commit who will be playing at Alabama next year.
Probably play a good bit next year.
Maybe even starting at Alabama next year. Who knows?
We'll call timeout right here.
Yep, Aggie's going to take a timeout here with 7:43 to go in the first. On top, 23-15. You're watching Cardinal football on the WCN.
Impressive projects and a strong business. Now take it further with a partner who understands construction inside and out. At Crow Shields Bailey, we provide the insight, strategy, and expertise that help contractors grow smarter, operate smoother, and reach new heights. Crow Shields Bailey, building beyond the numbers since 1986.
Blue Point has proudly served Mobile since 1963 with integrity and loyalty. With over 75 years of combined experience, our family-owned business offers rare gold and silver coins and more. Visit us at 3972 Government Boulevard in Mobile or call 251-661-2800.
CMG engineers have been providing engineering services across the Southeast and throughout the world for 25 years. With experience in rail design, shipyard facilities, schools, churches, and more, CMG engineers are ready to make your next project a success. Call 251-433-1611. Go Cardinals.
The Aggies will do it again. 1st and 20. That holding call will back them up to their 23-yard line, burning their last timeout before half.
That's huge. Jackson having no more timeouts it gives us a big advantage, especially when it gets in that late second quarter. And if we have the ball and we're threatening to score and we score just before time expires, it can't do much.
Of big advantage, Kroll is out in checks 98. A.J. Hayes, 6'3",
Oh, my goodness.
270 defensive pound lineman.
I hate to say it, there are going to be some guys on the ground trying to tackle this dude if they hand it off.
Let's see if they. Oh, it's still in TV timeout mode. Let's see if they pitch it to him. I noticed on this formation here, when that running back shifts over to the right and they take that extra step over, the Aggies have been just, giving them that quick pitch toss.
It begs the question, do they do a pitch and a quick throw? I think that's very possible.
Now there's another timeout on the field. They're calling it a ref timeout. The TV guy, I think, looked a little bit confused. Hey, guys, I remember Alabama Public Television not having commercials.
I wish it was like that. Make the game go a lot smoother, but help us out right now.
Well, people have to have time to opine and bloviate.
I mean, it's Black Friday. No better time for commercials right now.
That's right. Anybody do any Black Friday shopping?
Oh, no. I don't do that.
Online
maybe, but
I avoid leaving the house on a day like today.
That's right.
Came straight out to the field.
Yeah, your local Target's probably a bit packed tonight.
Yeah.
Aggies come back out. They'll keep the same personnel on the field. It's Hayes and Duckworth.
They're going to give it to the big fella.
They're going to fake it. They're going to throw it to Chapman out wide. He'll come in on the slant, and he will get out across. They'll spot him at the 34-yard line. He'll pick up 11 on the quick hitter, bringing up 2nd down and 9.
Just, the same exact play as when he scored that touchdown.
A little bit of a decoy right there to get all eyes on Big Hayes in the backfield.
100%.
Kroll back in. They give to Kroll. He'll jump step.
There's Abram.
He'll bounce it out. He'll carry a couple of Cardinal defenders with him.
Got to get him down.
Out to the 39-yard line. He'll pick up 5 on the play, bringing up 3rd down and 4.
E.J.
6:58 to go.
His yards after contact, E.J. Krell's, is probably incredible.
A gazillion.
Right there, he got hit in the backfield, 6-yard gain.
It's probably numbers that
Unfathomable.
I don't think anybody wants to know, unless you're a Jackson fan.
Or a college recruiter.
Yeah. But us over here, I don't want to know that number.
Play clock at 7. Aggies are going to have to go quick. Out of timeouts. They got a false start.
There we go. That'll back them up. That's huge.
That'll move them back to the 33. That'll bring up 3rd down and 9. Pivotal. 3rd down for the Cardinals here.
Huge if we get a stop.
Needing a stop. Offense could come back on, and the Cardinals receiving the ball in the second half.
I think you got to watch the short route right here. You're probably going to get another quick hitch to Chapman since we're playing so far off the ball.
Duckworth looks. He's going to air it out.
Oh, just overthrown.
Overthrown for the intended receiver, Love.
No flags.
That'll bring up 4th down and 9.
Are they going to punt?
Cardinal defense is finally getting some life back in them. Offense sparks some hope.
Gordon will head back to do the punting, averaging 31.7 yards a kick.
You think they fake the punt, Coach Beatty?
No, I think they're going to punt. Him and Duckworth have been doing all their punting all year, but you never know. High snap.
Oh, almost a block.
Oh.
Hudson Ward in there.
Gets the kickoff. Jones will make the fair catch at the Cardinal 35. 6:07 to go here in the first, trailing by 8. Anything you guys would do different?
I'd keep working with Moss. I'd give Moss some action. And maybe even throw a deep bomb. We haven't seen many of those. I think our receivers, they're very fast. I think we'll be able to get past this Jackson defense. Who knows? Maybe throw a fade ball once you get close to the end zone.
I think if we get some one-on-one coverage with Tomlinson, I think Tucker send him on a streaker post and see what happens. But I think we stick to the bread and butter. We'll go Wildcat here.
Aggies will shift that line left to right. Moss and Wildcat. He throws it back to Rivers. Rivers throws it back to Moss. He makes the reception.
Ooh, tripped up.
He'll dive out across, get to the 39-yard line. He'll pick up 4 on that direct snap. Toss to Rivers. Rivers throws back to Moss. A little bit of word salad there. 5:46 to go. Cardinals trailing by 8.
I like the play call there.
I don't mind that play call at all. I do like that extra action there. I think that is a couple pitchback plays are pretty cool. They got some scores on the screen. Bayside 21, Southside 8, Sarland 14, and BRHS 7, and Anniston and Plainview are tied at 2 touchdowns.
Rivers is going to roll to his right.
Good
He's
pickup
under
by
pressure.
Moss.
He's flushed out of the pocket.
Oh.
He will throw the ball to Walton and in and out of the hands past the first down chains, bringing up 3rd and 5, but also stopping that clock with 5:12 to go here in the second quarter.
Flashback to last time's game. B. Walton was our Billy Langford Memorial Player of the Game.
Oh, you got to catch that.
And you know Jackson, they have been playing hard on B after they saw what he did to them last time.
Huge third and 6 right here.
No more sneaking up for the sophomore.
No.
They know your number and have enough film to know. Cardinals. Play clock down to 3. They'll get the play off. Rivers under pressure. He'll be hit, and he will be brought down at the 30-yard line. He'll lose. It's like 5 or 6 on the play, and that will bring up 4th down and long for the Cardinals. 4:55 to go here in the first.
Do you automatically send out the putt team, or do you try to go for the hard count?
I think you can go for the hard count here. They're going to send the punt team down. Done this a few times.
Yep, they're all ushered down there. Can they run them off real quick?
They can. They're
Yep,
going to do that.
They'll do it again.
If they hurry up and punt it, they can catch Jackson. Oh, no, they're not going to get him.
They'll send Chapman back. He's at the 30-yard line. Play clock at 2. They'll get the kickoff. Ganaris will kick this one away from him. It's going to hit.
Take a St. Michael bounce.
And it's off the hands of Chapman.
Oh, it's still on the ground.
Oh, no,
Tucker!
And the Cardinals
Oh, my
recover.
gosh.
Chapman fumbles. It's recovered by Tucker Tomlinson. Wow. What a chain of events. Chapman bobbled it. He's hit.
What did you say, Coach? We were going to steal a few possessions.
Still a few possessions. And
That
this
is it. Right there.
Yep, this is the second one tonight.
Oh, talk about unfortunate for the Aggies. That
Wow.
ball barely stays in bounds.
Oh, my goodness.
Yep. You stole one and inside the 20-yard line. They'll mark it at the 18 on the left hash. Cardinals go empty look.
How about George Ganaris?
Brilliant punting today. He's done a great job.
Huge punt.
They'll change the play. They'll bring Smith behind Callahan. They'll bring Moss in. They'll give to Moss. He'll cut right. He's trying to get around that outside. He just levels a Jackson defender all the way down to the 16. They'll give him, looks like 1.5, maybe 2. Bringing up second down and
Mr.
8.
Marlowe did get a really good shot of that recovery. See if we can get it in for the next play.
Wow. Good job by Tucker being aware right there and seeing the ball was live.
Yep.
That's huge. Huge.
3:38 to go. 3 timeouts for the Cardinals. They'll go empty. Rivers changes the play.
Gotta snap it.
Play clock at 2. They'll get the play off. He's looking to the corner. He throws to the back pylon.
Oh, my, what a catch. Oh, no.
An acrobatic catch by Walton. They will call him out of bounds. We'll need to take a look at this one on the replay.
Now, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but number 9 just got head tapped, and he's celebrating about it. DBs celebrating need to be limited. Oh, just barely
just
out.
out.
Oh, barely. He's going to step on the white line.
Heck of a catch,
But
though.
nonetheless, what a throw and catch. 3:18 to go. Play clock under 10.
I say just get a first down here. Keep it alive.
Aggie showing pressure. Cardinals pick it up. Rivers steps up in the pocket and runs into the arms of a Jackson defender where he will be brought down.
Looks like he'll lose one.
They'll spot him at the, 14-yard line?
Looks like it.
Do you send out Patricio for a 25-yarder?
Go for it.
Yeah, we got a chance. We got a chance right here to get a first down.
I mean, there's not much time left.
We got a block.
2:41 to go. Play clock under 10. They'll bring Jones in motion.
He's going to burn a timeout.
And they will use their first timeout of the night with 2:31 to go. Trailing by 8. You're watching Cardinal football on the WCN.
Path Restoration. Our mission is to provide a complete turnkey restoration experience. Reconstruction, disaster planning, water and flood mitigation, and fire restoration. Call ClearPath Restoration at 866-212-0769 or clearpathrest.com.
At Branco & Associates, we provide trusted legal counsel with the experience and dedication our clients deserve. When the stakes are high, you need a team committed to protecting your rights. At Branco & Associates, relationships come first. Call us at 251-270-3211.
CMG engineers have been providing engineering services across the Southeast and throughout the world for 25 years. With experience in rail design, shipyard facilities, schools, churches, and more, CMG engineers are ready to make your next project a success. Call 251-433-1611. Go Cardinals.
Welcome back. Crucial fourth down for the Cardinals. 2:31 to go. Needing a score.
Fourth down. What do you run here, Coach?
Right here. I might send my go-to guys out and just run that tight end. Whether it's Mitchell or Smith, just try to run them underneath parallel to the goal line, see if we can make something happen.
I like it. They're playing 3 high, though, so I think we can find something sitting in the middle there.
Somebody squats somewhere.
Take advantage of that right side right now.
Cardinals take it on the right hash.
Jackson doesn't have a timeout to spare.
Maybe they had one left. They'll take a look at what the Cardinals have and burn a timeout. Yep, that's their third and final with 2:31 to go here.
I didn't think they had one to spare.
See, I put up no timeouts up there based on Mitchell's advice.
What are you saying? You got bad info, Tony?
I got bad info.
Sorry about that one, Mr.
Hey,
King.
in all fairness, it could have been that cupcake sugar rush that Mitchell had.
Probably was.
I'm waiting for mine. Speaking of sugar rush, what kind of dessert was on the table at BD's house yesterday?
Oh, there were pumpkin pies, lemon meringue pie, homemade, chocolate pie, cherry cheesecake. But I opted for a little bit of pumpkin pie and chocolate pie.
Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I got lost in that thought, actually.
It was excellent. Oh, excellent. How about y'all? What was Tony? Any
apple pie was on my plate, that's for sure.
I love me some apple pie.
Yep. That's always a go-to winner. That's one of my favorites.
There's custard pie left over when I get home tonight.
Uh-oh. And left over, here we go. Cardinals will do it again, 4th and 10. Rivers is going to drop. He's under heavy pressure. He throws it to Moss out of the backfield, but he will be stopped around the 6 or 7 yard line. It will be a turnover on downs for the Cardinals with 2:22 to go here right before halftime, trailing 23-15.
We got to have a little something more there. I think we could have kept Noah back to get that pressure coming off the edge.
Oh, Tony, I got an update from the family. There was some banana pudding as well that someone brought. I didn't see it or partake in it, but I do remember, I think somebody had some on their plate. But nonetheless, 1st and 10.
That means there might be leftovers.
This could be huge if we can pin them.
There could be. They're going to shovel it out quick to Kroll. He'll cut right, he'll cut back up the middle, and he will be brought down at the 15-yard line. He'll get 9 on the play. bringing up second down.
No arm tackles there.
They don't have any timeouts, so
one.
running clock under 2 minutes in the second quarter.
I bet you they throw a couple incompletions here to try and stop.
Well, we kind of want them to go to the air.
Yeah, that'd be great.
They'll throw a quick out to Gordon.
He caught it and
it will hit off his hands off of another Jackson receiver, and that will stop the clock with 1:50 to go before half.
That's why we want to go to the air. Plays like that.
Yeah, kind of just sailed a little bit over his head. I mean, they're just a little too high. He caught the ball.
Oh, did he catch it?
He caught it, but
slid underneath his own player.
That clock is stopped. He might have put it on the ground to be strategic. I don't know. But they'll get the ball in the right hash.
They'll go heavy bunch formation. Quick give to Kroll. He's up the middle, but he will be hit and stopped short of the first down marker, bringing up a pivotal fourth down.
Clock running under a minute 30. You're deep in St. Michael territory. What do you do here?
I think right here you got to punt. You're at your own 15-yard line.
If I was Jackson, though, I'd feel comfortable about getting this.
They're playing earmuffs here. Got to be smart.
Play clock at 15.
Go for the hard count, that's for sure.
They'll change the play.
They're going to load that box and just pound it up the middle. We got to be careful, though, outside contain. They're going to get them false start. Love to see it.
A little early running start. Gentlemen, we bring this up every week. That is legal in the
that looks like they called offsides.
Whoa.
What was the call?
Offsides on us.
Offsides.
Suspect.
That moves them up to the 20.
That will give the Aggies a first down and stop the clock briefly.
Suspect indeed, Coach. I didn't see that one, but so many people crowded the box. You can never be too sure.
Well, they had like 3 guys with a run and start.
Get Nick
Duckworth
Russo.
drops. He'll throw it out to Chapman. It's complete.
Rip that ball out.
There's Kerbal. And Lavoie there to make the tackle. He will have a first down.
A minute.
A huge night for the Aggies as Chapman.
Got to get something big here.
56 seconds to go. Cardinals in pressure. There's Russo. There's Rogers up the middle. Duckworth calls his own number. He's going to run. He's got some running room. He'll stay in bounds, and he'll step out at the 48-yard line, picking up huge yardage into Cardinal territory, and that will stop the clock with 44 seconds to go here in the second quarter.
No score here, Coach. That is the one thing that we cannot do. We cannot allow any score to happen.
Got to hold them.
We can't afford to be playing down 2 at half.
They'll motion Chapman out, top of the screen, but they'll give to Kroll. He'll cut left, he'll cut right, back up the middle.
Nice.
And he will be tackled at the 45-yard line. He'll get 2 on the play.
No timeouts. It's a running clock.
Birdie Jones even motioning for the Jackson trainers. That could be bad. I really hope it's not bad for him.
If Corell goes out, that would definitely be a turning point in this game.
Oh, yeah.
They might have to rely more on the passing game, but hopefully it looks like he'll be able to get off on his own will.
I think it's his arm or something like that. He'll come out for a play.
Looks like he just got squashed in the middle of the pile, though.
Well, yeah, with Birdie Jones calling the training staff out here, I thought it'd be something serious. I mean, he's limping off the field right now. Don't know if we'll see him for the rest of the half. That's big.
Yep. 2nd and 8. This is huge right here. 32 seconds before half. Gordon Chapman, top of the screen.
Wouldn't a pick be great right here, guys? Get him,
Duckworth is going to roll. He's under pressure.
Flag in the backfield.
Coming back.
Oh, he'll be hit out of bounds at the 22-yard line, but not before there's a flag. Oh, yellow laundry in the backfield.
This one might be coming back.
Should be on Jackson here, guys.
Keyword
should.
Holding on the Aggies. That will
Looks
bring
like they
back.
I think they got big number 50 on that one. Yep.
That's right.
Now Cardinals go into the half getting the ball back, so we desperately need a stop here to secure the one possession game.
15 seconds.
That's a lot of time.
13's back in.
Yep, Kroll's back in. They've scored on some quick hitters. So even with 15 seconds left and no timeouts,
gotta be
cannot
careful.
take anything for certain. You see Jones in at safety. He's got his heels at the 30-yard line. He's back 30 yards. Cardinals send pressure. Duckworth is going to roll to his left. Oh, there's holding right there. That's going to come back. Somebody just got tackled.
What is
He's
that?
still on him. That's got to be an unsportsmanlike conduct on
That's not just
62.
holding. That's unsportsmanlike.
That's chicken something. They have a word for that. That's Braden Gamble laying on top of Noah Moss.
No call?
No, I think they might throw in 2 penalties here.
Yeah, there's 6 refs on the field. Do you think they'd be able to see that?
They're going to call holding.
It's definitely a hold.
They'll replay. Second down. And that will leave 5 seconds on the clock.
That is a 2nd and 28.
Or should we say 2nd and Barnwell? Or Silver Hill?
Maybe Silver Hill at this point.
Keep going. You have 2nd and Orange Beach.
Or St. Michael South, as we like to call it.
That's right. New stadium down in Orange Beach. They'll move Kroll out to the left. Duckworth is going to drop back and throw the Hail Mary. He'll release it from his 26. He'll throw it. And it will be tipped by Brody Jones, who high-pointed the ball with 6'5" Chapman, and that will take us to half. Cardinals trailing by 8, 23-15. Aggies on top. You are watching Cardinal football on the WCN.
That's huge. That's huge.
CMG Engineers have been providing engineering services across the Southeast and throughout the world for 25 years. We are a full-service engineering firm for industrial and commercial clients. Shipyard facilities, schools, churches, and more. CMG Engineers take great solution with long-term maintenance in mind. Call CMG Engineers today at 251-433-1611. Go Cardinals. Cardinal fans, it's time to raise the roof. We're raising $150,000 to build brand new bathrooms and concessions for our athletic facilities, and we need your help to make it happen. Whether you're a parent, alum, or proud supporter, every dollar brings us closer to the better game days for everyone. Visit stmichaels.org, click the support tab, and be a part of the...
Settled in, and we forced a turnover, and then we got another turnover, and then we got 2 stops. And if we'll just continue to do that and just hang in there, then we're going to win this game. We will, but we got to continue to tackle. We got to get as many bodies to 13 as we possibly can. He's an unbelievable player. I mean, he's the number 1 running back in the nation. So, and he's good, and we just got a team tackle, and he is. We got to continue to just play as hard as we possibly can. We got to play with great leverage, and we're going to be all right.
Well, Coach Cortopassi, get in the locker room. Thank you. Good luck in the second half. Hey, that was Coach Cortopassi for the Wild Cardinal Nation. Giving us his update. Taking it back to Tony up top. Watch us for the second half. Thank you.
Chapman.